Boo. Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Bamboozled. Doing the big old spooks. That's what I do. What we do here. We're gonna start off with something a little chill, and we'll ramp it up a little bit as we go. But yes, I hope you guys are doing well. Ow! Thank you for the present. I'll open it later. Had thoughts yesterday about what I want. I think we're gonna start with the axe because I know what the not the bees, not the bees, no. Oh, my one weakness, aside from all my other weaknesses. Okay, so yeah, I think where we're gonna start today is I want to work on the axe, just because when we were looking at the contrast read before, there were just a few areas that were like a little rough, you know? So admittedly, the post-processing does help compared to what we were seeing before, where it was just kind of really messy. But yeah, I just kind of want to rein it in a bit more. I think that's as good as place as any to sort of get going for today, and we'll how we feel. For anyone that followed the raid last night, and I appreciate you guys sticking around for it if you did. Connor did complete his 900-kilometer cyclothon, raised $536,000 for the Immune Deficiency Fund, or as his crew likes to call it, the Iron Mouse Defense Force. So that was really awesome. That was really cool to see. I really salute him and Chris and their team taking their platform and their reachability and putting it forward to such a good cause. So thank you, Connor and Chris and the Van Gang, for doing that. Very awesome. Very, very great work. I know it hurt like hell. And I'm sorry for when chat started spamming TTS ads at you, but it was very cool to see. A very awesome project. You guys did great. Oh man, I was just imagining, imagine just being random Japanese person. You're just walking down the sidewalk. Maybe you're going to the store to pick up a couple of things, and you just see this gaijin cycling by, screaming at no one to stop. And you're like, "Nani sore?" And just let it go. Just let it ride. Weirdest shit you've seen all day. Yes, so they were getting a lot of money out of his psychological damage for sure. If I do introduce TTS, you guys have to promise not to be that freaking unhinged about it. Yeah, because I'm not sure what I would even use to set it up, because Mix It Up does have a TTS function built into it. But but I think like I would set the thing and then it's just like some people will have, you know, a little TTS message for when someone resubscribes or something. And, you know, it's just like a static message with a name change or maybe like a donation amount change, right? So I don't think that's what we want. Like my Rogue Energy adverts, Virginia. Yeah, but see, that's like, I don't know, that's a little different because it's like topical. And, you know, it's really like there's effort that goes into that, you know? It's not just like literally at one point people were copy pasting Wikipedia articles. Guys, give this man a break. Can't you see he hurts enough? Can you not feel his pain? If his quads don't stay above going 15 kilometers an hour, they will explode. The new Connor should have been inspirational JoJo quotes. Yeah, see, that would have worked. I mean, you know, it was a bit. It was a bit. It got overplayed, but it was a silly thing that we did for a bit. I didn't. Full disclosure, I did not do one. I did donate, but I didn't include an ad in my donation message. But you know, thankfully when he decided to shut it down, people were pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. You guys are good. Maybe do TTS. I just need to figure out how to set it up, and like I was saying yesterday, make sure that like people aren't gonna show up and start saying really not good things, you know? That is always a concern. This down a little bit. That feels. Sorry. I don't know. It would be cool to do a charity stream, maybe at some point in the future. I feel like need to have a bit more of an audience, you know? Not to minimize anyone or their viewership. As I say, I appreciate all of you being here, but you know, really sort of getting that movement, that effectiveness. You just gotta have the folks. But that would be a cool thing. When I imagine. Though with how Twitch tends to work, really want to get people to drop those big donos, you got to suffer. So I don't know what that would look like. It would be extremely painful for me. Oh yeah. Oh. Hmm. Clean up this axle or make sure the freaking left some really like janky incomplete stuff on. Also, this is just right. Not back. That a lot of it. Okay. I think rather than putting red, just a little bit, it shaded from the larger section. Also, it's not supposed to be full sort of shelf, so it shouldn't be a big enough plane that it's like top down. Something more like that. Right? Okay, and go like that. Okay, that's feeling a bit. That's closer. Yeah, how was Sunday? How was Sunday treating all? Is this going good? You guys are having a relaxing, crazy whatnot. Finish up work, charging the car, and going home to make dinner. Noise. That's good. Otsukaresama. Hope it wasn't. Hope it was an okay day. Moving around, nothing too crazy. No one being jakes. What did I get into? I haven't been doing much today. Just went by the store earlier, got some lunch. Watching stuff online and picking at a little bit of this and that when we got ready for the. I did, I think, fix up that weird Neko hand issue from yesterday, so that should be all sorted out. Didn't have a chance to do part shopping like I had thought. I got distracted by Connor's stream. I forgot about it. So maybe I'll try it tonight. Okay, that's feeling a bit. That looks good. I'm gonna have this slightly darker element. But yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, I might not actually get to part stuff properly like another week or two. Because, well, or maybe I can just do it on my work breaks. Couldn't even imagine cycling 50K. I know, right? So that'd be what? 30 miles? Like, easy enough with a little practice, but still a lot. And from what he and Chris are saying, Kyushu, because they did a previous one up in Hokkaido, which apparently went much better. Like, Hokkaido was much easier to cycle. Whereas Kyushu apparently was like all mountains and just really brutal from start to end. It looked nice, and that sunset as they were sort of getting into the home stretch was really gorgeous. I imagine they probably weren't taking the time to appreciate it much, but it was a fantastic view. Sunsets after the rain are gorgeous. I have to do a 12K next year. I mean, I'd rather they didn't because I like them being alive. And I'm pretty sure that might just kill them. And that would be sad. I mean, admittedly, this seems like something Connor just is doing more and more. So I don't know. Like, I guess if he keeps training, he might be able to sort of work up to higher amount. But wonder if Connor is gonna ride his bike today. I'm pretty sure he's gonna give his bike a Viking funeral today. I think he said it has something like 1,500 kilometers on it now. And he started training for the one last year because they failed the health test. Oof. Man, imagine having health tests. I mean, that's good motivation, right? I mean, like, oh, I should be in better shape. We definitely should. I think we would, in general, be better off if there were. I feel like we're gonna start wandering into political talk territory, and I don't want to do that, but you know, just being proactive about one's physical and mental health. You know, not waiting for stuff to break. And I say this having put off doctor appointments for ages just because I'm busy. And for a long time I didn't have a job. And there was also that whole pandemic thing that was kind of making it not great to do doctor visits. I know most of my excuses are out of date, but I still feel it. And nowadays I'm just busy and can't be bothered to schedule an appointment. I'm bad about it. But yes, hypocrisy notwithstanding, I think it's a good idea to take care of one's health before things go wrong so that you don't have to freak out about it as much. Okay. Cleaning up the straps on this set. Shouldn't be too thick, right? Like they're not super plush. Japan's whole "we gonna find your ass for being overweight" is actually pretty based. I mean, it'd be like, yo, no more burgers. Stop. Here's a banana. Your bread has too much sugar in it. Stop eating cake. Not having babies either. That is a different issue. And again, I don't wanna start getting too into it just because we risk the whole like politics discussion, you know? But yeah, that's a different problem. Okay, that's feeling a little bit better. This is what their culture to live on. I know, right? Old and new. I mean, there's some parts of the old that can fuck off, but true for everybody. What did you put in the ramen? We put the fun spice in the ramen. Man, imagine your job being you have to incentivize pandas to make more pandas. Like, that's on your resume, that's on your business card. Your official title is the Panda Hanky Panky Counselor. Too busy eating bamboo to make love. Well, I mean, maybe they should eat something other than bamboo. They're like 2,000 pounds and they're eating like wooden celery. Not exactly a good calorie intake. Someone get him some macas. Where did makas come from? Who started that? Okay, it sounded Australian. I wasn't sure because, like, it's an abbreviation that works really well in Japanese, and it sounded like something that they might have come up with. Because McDonald's is really unwieldy to Japanese speech. But yeah, I could imagine it sounded Australian. It wouldn't surprise me if the Japanese just picked it up from Australian. Okay, that's a little bit better. Australians like, yeah, we can't be bothered. Say this whole fucking word. We'll give you half. That's the best Australian impression you're getting for today. I'm sorry. Hit the start button. Start notification, right? I did not. God. Oh man. That's embarrassing. Every time with that. Every time I forget. Admittedly, last time I didn't even notice. Everyone showed up anyway. Which is cool. But I freaking keep forgetting to post the note. Alright, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Probably a big deal. But I try. Try all the time. Well, guess I'll have to set the forget timer to 0 again. Okay. Add a little bit of highlight here. Not getting that nice metalish. You know, we want to see something a little bit brighter, a little more. Oh. Bottom side there. There we go. That's feeling a little more like what we want, I think. Just get that nice sort of sheen, that rounded lighting. I'll save, yeah. I'm gonna hold that for a second. Was yeah. I wonder if you can air fry spaghetti. No. No, because you need to boil pasta. So I would say at best you'll just wind up with like disgustingly dry noodles. I don't think it would work to even reheat spaghetti. What if you boil them first then air fry them? Well, what are you doing with that? Like what does that solve? You've already boiled the pasta. Ain't too late to prevent the fall. Ready for the key. Resolve the ends to five. Final five. And say the faded race. Who the ocean of space. Show them the way to reverse their decline. Guide them back on the river of time. All the way lead I would I in the stream dive into the so I don't know. I think it would be I don't think you can air fry pasta. I think that just kind of defeats the point. I think air frying I mean honestly I feel like air frying is either like it's one if you want something crispy, but I see a lot of people basically use it as like a new version of toaster. Air fryer, spaghetti, and meatballs. Bring a pot of water to a boil and cook the pasta according to packaging directions. Okay, but none of this has anything to do with an air fryer. Wait. Okay, so you're making the meatballs in an air fryer. You're not making the spaghetti. It's like, here, yeah, make the meatballs, put them in the air fryer, and cook them. Then make the spaghetti. Like that. It's like the meme, how to draw an owl. Draw, for step 1, draw 2 circles. Step 2, draw the rest of the fucking owl. Where's that? Yeah, there it is. Easy steps. Easy win. Easy owl. Where's the throne set up? There we go. Okay. This is a little too bright, so we're that down. You know, talk about cinnamon twister, fried rotini noodles. Ew. I mean, how big? Okay. Okay, so they're the twists are. I mean, maybe they get like a large pasta, a large version. It certainly looks like it. And yeah, I guess if you like bread them and cover in sugar, maybe. I definitely see the relation. Ow. Hi, Yulu. We're just talking about some cursed Taco Bell food and whether you can air fry spaghetti. The answer is no, you can't. Huh. I like the amazing art tutorial. I know, right? This is just, it's all you need to know to draw a perfect owl. Everyone take notes. This will be on the test. Oh, damn it. It's fine. Doing this on the wrong layer. Like normal. All this is going to have to end up getting sort of merged and worked over anyway, so it's a little too late to get really upset about it. But still, damn it. Oh, dim a damn. The Dimsdale dim a damn. Okay, so I think we need to adjust this a little bit. I think I didn't do this super well. I wonder what would happen if you air fry a lemon. I mean, it does look like air fryers can get above boiling temperature. So, I don't know, the lemon might boil, which would probably not be good for the air fry. Having a lemon explode in it. But that's my speculation. I mean, why is it every time people get an air fryer, their first thought is, okay, what fucked up science can we do with this? No, please do not stick a lemming in your air fryer. We do not advocate animal cruelty on this stream, thank you. Don't know how this made it into recommended. It's not a terrible song, it's just like not at all related anything. Okay. Okay. Now what we can do, gonna sort of, because we're down sort of surrounded by the mist, we're just gonna sort of work everything into purple tone. Good. All right, so just that, and here have the transition between the red lighting and the purple. There we go. Okay, that's better. Yes. And then we're just gonna cool this off a bit. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Cool. Just looking like there's this sort of spike pattern as the bottom, and we might just kind of like it's not reading super well at this point, so I think we're just gonna kind of smooth it out, leave a rough implication of it, but not really try and like build it out in its entirety. It just doesn't really make sense with how the axe is cropped. Okay, and then yeah, just kind of fill it in like that. Okay. What is okay? So I think for this part, because this is kind of curving back up, we'll do short transition back into the red lighting. I wonder if the lemming tastes good. I'm just gonna go ahead and say no to try and avoid people going out and hunting lemming. Just gonna try and nip that one in the bud. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, this means autosave? Yes? Good. Okay. Can work with autosave. Certainly an interesting. Not really been going back to it, but you know, kind of neat. Oh. No. Oh, I'm sure I could just look this up, but be in a butt. All right, let me look this. I always wanted to try penguin. It would be very blubbery. Weird, I'll be very blubberish. Uh, oh, Machine, that's it. There we go. Okay. Looks better. Like, we're definitely getting, you know, some hotter highlights. Speaking of music, YouTube not having good audio balance. Oh, just like belly bongos. Where is it? Just go full bongo cat on a penguin. That would be an experience for sure. Oh no. Rain and rain snow, find things we do not know. We never make so you. Will be your tonight. Oh, that's weird. There's just a chunk of Shadow's leg missing from behind the axe because this is all filled in. See, it should be right there. Just got bitten off. Hate to see it. Zookeepers just find you in the morning having pet every single creature. Like, well, technically they are in trouble. But they were also very polite, so okay, I guess. One day someone stole all the fish from the tank. What the hell? That's fucked up, man. You just take the fish? Grand Theft Aquarium. The tank of fish that tasted good. Did the seals get out? For legal reasons, no one on this stream is declaring that they committed any crimes. It was a penguin heist. I recall hearing there was like, I think it was an octopus that like figured out how to unlock the pin on its tank and would just like get out and go into the other tanks and hunt. Octopuses are crazy. They can also shrink down to like no volume because they have no bones. So they can just squish. In the light of the sun we go. What now? Okay. Octopuses? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. That's not bad. I'm not a big fan of the taco. I think I did this wrong. One fish, I really don't like those puffer fish. I mean, that seems fine to me, seeing as they don't really want you to eat them either, and it'll has a decent chance of you, you know, dying. So yeah, just let it alone. Yeah, that's the venom. I feel like people that when you eat pufferfish, it's like eating a just painfully spicy pepper, you're doing it more for the experience than because it's actually like something that tastes really good and you like it, right? Granted, again, I haven't had pufferfish and I'm not really inclined to. Yeah, exactly. Like, achievement unlocked. You ate pufferfish. And maybe some people do genuinely like it. You know what? Fine, I guess. But yeah, it seems more like sort of a novelty food. Something that people really genuinely enjoy, you know? But that's just like my opinion, man. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. What? 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 Ba ba bum. Pufferfish are very cute. Unfortunately, them being cute is because they're scared as shit. They get all big and round and they're like, don't bully me, I'll cry. Okay, that's a little bit. Ride with me through the lanes of mystery. I'll show you from the top when you fall and begins. Place your thoughts at me. Okay, good. Okay, I see. And there's like another section cut that goes like that, and then this comes down that. You also have a ton of personality and will remember you. Huh, interesting. I certainly don't think of pufferfish as being particularly intelligent. The dog of fish. Okay, I mean, yeah, exactly the same. When dogs get nervous, they pee on the carpet. When fish get nervous, they inflate to 10 times their normal size and basically suffocate themselves. It's like the same thing. Lumpfish. What the hiffle is a lumpfish? Oh, well, that's just silly. Why are its eyes on the outside of its head? Sir, sir, those go inside the head. Sir, you're doing it wrong. Hey, is standing? No worries. I hope you had a good time. I heard some good tunes, some good, jolly good music. We're just hanging out, talking about pufferfish and doing some art. And no worries. No one has to apologize for being late or not being in a stream. I'm here for you guys when you want it. Air frying spaghetti. No, we've already determined you can't air fry spaghetti. It doesn't make sense. Stop it. Fine. Baby, now you feel like one. Okay, I think that's enough polishing up of the axe for now. We might come back and damn it, this whole section a bit more love. Damn it, I was almost free. I was almost done. But no such luck, no such. Adds a bit of secondary shape. Be the name of one mention. This is what you waited for, and this is the pay on the number. Living out your feet, and stop. And then let's just grab a little bit of this. Okay, that's a little bit better. Cool. Cool. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's just got a little something more going on. You know? Got some of those secondary details. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What was the other thing that we were really looking at making some improvements on at the end of yesterday's stream? I think I wanted to work more on. Oh, I wanted to work on Tragic's outfit some more. Wasn't. What is not done? It's just not done yet. All there is to it. You've been number one. Am I on the right layer? I am definitely not. Extremely not the right layer. There we go. Ow. Yes, hello? This is Dog. Can I help you? This particular mix I really like. Ah, I guess it is just the ringlets on the belt here. We can just color from there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's just reduce the curve a little bit on there. Make sure we're not like cutting off the torso or anything too nuts. We've got just a bunch of like sketchiness left over that I want to clean up. Get some overlapping or like folds, you know. There we go. Good. Okay. And we're just this. Right here. What is it? The air fried spaghetti. That person looks insane and I don't trust them with cooking advice or to be in a kitchen. Break the umbrella. Oh, fuck. Okay. Something about the tone on the hand is just feeling off. Oh, we still have this freaking lumpfish just hanging out on the screen. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, what's happening? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. V Bridger, why? There we go. No, no, I'm good. I got it. I got it. Thank you. I don't need help. I don't need help. Stop. I know where this is going. No, I'm not. I'm good. I good. I got it all. I got it figured out. We're all good down here. How are you? Ow. Is it the It didn't work because I'm already fixed. There's no unstucking to be done. No, no, no! Oh god! Oh god, no! Oh no, what? Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. It's all good now. It's all good, thank you. Ow. Great. Oh jeez. Yep. Yep. We are. The stuck is un. Stuck levels are at un. Thank you. We good. Hmm. Extra glossy here. Just because you're a borderline psychopath doesn't mean you can't have good hair care. You know? You gotta take care of yourself. Self-care is very important. Oh, where'd my reference go? There you are. I was working on the outfit and I just kind of got sidetracked going up that way. Whoopsie. It's okay. We're back. Bring it back. Bring it on back now. Okay, so yeah, we shouldn't really have like a distinction of tops because the center strap is sort of going over that whole section, right? That's the dominant where it is. Gonna hold it like that. Some nice secondary shapes in there. Okay. No, it's a little light to deal with. I guess what we can move this one out a little bit. Cool. Okay, and then we're gonna do sort of like that. Hey, Sonic, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Okay, do a quick sort of draw over, right? Because we've got the line going down that. What's okay? That's. I think I need some room of this really quick. 1 second. Where's my book? Book. I lost it. Oh. Okay, actually, where did I put it though? There we go. It was under a bag. Ow! Editing VODs, you mean? Where it is? It's too far, I think. Where are you? Where is this? One particular page I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. 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 I think I know what I'm doing. Or I think I know what I'm aiming for. Okay. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Just smoothing that out some, you know. What's up? You make hard-boiled eggs in an air fryer. But should you? This, I feel, is the real question. I agree. I agree. That seems not the best plan. Okay. And then, we're going to need to round this one up. I want it to be still sort of on the. Bring this around a bit. This one. Okay, yeah, so then we'll have the chest be darker. I think that's gonna. Yes, there we go. That's what I'm for. Certainly an improvement. You go. No. Please don't lie. Little bit peak over here. Get that little sense of dimensionality, ever so slight. Good, better. Steady gains and improvement. Okay. The dancing, but nothing else matters. How you going? Why did you get lost? So sorry, I made you draw an Excel. One, there's no need to apologize. That was the commission, and I gladly accepted it. Two, I could always use more practice drawing like hard surface objects, hard body objects, so it was good practice. Like a lot of my painting style definitely sort of revolves around, gradients and smooth surfaces and whatnot. So figuring out how to sort of apply that to rigid bodies is definitely something I could stand to do more of. Just slap a helmet on it. Honestly, there are some helmets in Destiny that I would just look at that and go, nope. No, I ain't doing that. So many like designs, you know, because when you do a 3D asset, right, that you can just use that over and over again. It's like, yeah, I can put more detail into this. I can make it crazier and more energetic and have a lot of like stupid small details and shit. And then all the people that want to do fan art of it go, why? Why have you forsaken us? One friend commissioned his friend to draw all the ultimate weapons he got to celebrate clearing top. And the Mad Lad accepted. Well, that's when you call a suicide prevention hotline and tell them that there is someone in distress and needs help. Because no. That's a no. I don't think I would accept that. Just at all. They're barred weapons, so it's like, no, barred weapons are insanely complicated. Those bows are just too much in a lot of cases. I think the only ones that like remotely get a pass would be like the Dancer and the Arcanist weapons. Everything else is just a nightmare. I remember when the current tier of Pandemonium, you know, 8 to or 6, 5 to 8. God, I can't. I what are numbers really? But yeah, 5 to 8 came out. You know, they showed off the little promo art or promo screenshot of and someone just tweeted, "Do not come at me with a commission that involves these. Just don't even ask." And honestly, same. Oh my god. No. No. I mean, if you wanted a drawing that was like, what I would probably end up saying is like, that bow is the cost of another character, right? Like the amount that would go into it would be pretty much on par with doing a person. So if you're willing to pay for it, then I might be willing to do it. But holy shit, dude. Yeah, and it might honestly be one of those things where like during the drawing phase I just sort of block it out and go like, yeah, we'll make it work later. Not gonna worry about that right now. I'll pay you $350. It was about that time that I noticed that Shadowscape was about 80 feet long and heralded from the Cretaceous period. I was like, goddamn Loch Ness Monster. I am paying you no tree fitting. Also, is that I'm looking at the face. Is that it looks like the rat people from Final Fantasy IX, just without the claw feet. Just finished the late anniversary I commissioned. I got from it. Honestly, the amount of detail you put on the food should be another character. Just a furry. Ah, gross. Oh yeah, those like really high fidelity food artists that like you get hungry just looking at it. Respect. Respect. Okay, that's feeling better. I don't know if it's a little more rendered. I feel like we can do more with it, but if I had to stop here, I would be like, it's all right. One thing I am looking forward to this week. So I got through like the crunchiest part of the stuff that I'm working on this past week. We were like really sort of racing to not hit like a deadline. And that is one of the things that I appreciate is we don't have like these really hard deadlines. They'll just, let us know if we have something that's sort of coming in hot and needs to, have the gas, really sort of put some weight on the pedal. But they're not we've never had a situation where it's like this needs to be done, and they're very understanding of like we're working on it, we're updating you, but it's not done yet. But yeah, so I got like the crunchiest part, the most under pressure part of the task I'm working on done, and I got that sent off to the next people down the pipeline. So now I can just kind of spend this week like hyper polishing all of the little bits and details and get it just like shine to a mirror finish. And I'm looking forward to that because I think it's going to be a fun sort of cool down to just be like, let's get this as good as we can. We've got some time and we're going to make it sing. I think it'll be worth it. Okay, that's a little bit better. I feel like the bottoms are pretty good where they are. Put a little bit more into the loincloth there. Hmm. You have pancake butt? A little bit. Hmm. Do a quick draw over just to see what I'm try and get a sense of what I'm looking at, what I'm dealing with, right? We bring the or the hip shape like that. Got a treasure chest. Put a little locking. Where's the lid? Well, and that's kind of weird too, right? That's not. I think the navel is also throwing me off a little bit. The shape of it is just weird. Yeah, so that needs to come down more like that. Okay. And then if we size it up, get closer to what we want. Okay. So yeah. Damn it. This isn't right. This isn't quite working the way we need it to work. So how do we fix it? I mean, if we get rid of, even if we clean this up a little bit, this leg is clearly too far down, like not connecting properly to the hip. The ball joint would be like right here. It's actually decently close. Problem is the butt needs to be more like, well, part of the problem is that the butt needs to be more like underneath it. Okay, so I think what we can do basically is just sort of move the thigh up a little bit more, right? We can adjust this thigh a little bit and just make the pancaking of the butt a little less extreme. More like that. That might work. I'm gonna put this off to the side as a point of reference, turn that off. It's work. Like, what's up, danger? Danger. Don't be a stranger. What's up, danger? There we go. Where did I go wrong? Oh, come on. Look. Don't be a stranger. No. PJ. No. Again. So. Where is it? Is it just some cosm? Danger. Can't stop me now. I got you down. Yo, don't leave. I want more. I'm just checking. I don't think this actually has good reference for sitting. Kinda does, but not enough. You'd think there would be more good reference for sitting, seeing as we do that a lot. Like a lot. Okay. Okay. Yes, I think part of what's weird about this, there's a lot of things about this that are kind of weird, and I would say I didn't do super good. um, but I think we can fix it with a little more fussing. Eventually, maybe, hopefully. Um, I'm out the back of the leg a little bit. Straighten that shape. Okay. I tend to make the hips too. Actually, a fairly large shape. Everything sort of stacked in and layered on top of each. Okay. We've got sort of the fold between bony landmark, the iliac crest, the obliques. Right. A little too, whatever. We'll balance out the lighting as we go. I'm mostly just trying to sort of restructure some of the anatomy and make sure that this makes some semblance of sense. Okay. All right, one other thing. I think I'm sort of working around a difficult element, kind of making things incorrect. We're going to take this whole belt area, sort of move it up a bit. Yes. Right, so as the leg gets raised, this sort of gets like pushed upwards to let the leg move in around its, or move, pivot around its joint. I think I just had it too low. Try not to short the rings too early. Right. Okay. So if we do that and like this, fill in the leg a bit. Right. So that's where it was before, right? We had this, we had the loincloth that was sort of sitting like too low. Because the legs should be kind of, especially with, the hard object of the chain, should be sort of pushing it up a bit. I think that makes more sense. And we can sort of have that sit on top of the hips. I'm gonna call that better. I don't know if it's great, but it's an improvement, so we're gonna work with it. And this is why I didn't want to say we're going to be done today, because I think there's going to be a lot of those little corrections and whatnot that I'm going to want to make, and it's probably going to take more than a day to finish it. Like, it's getting close to a point where I could say ship it, but I really wouldn't be happy with it at that point, The typical artist mentality. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if there isn't, some pressing deadline of, oh, we need it by a given date, I'd rather put in that little bit of extra time to make it as good as I can. I have this a little bit. Well, and the other thing that's kind of going on, we have the center line down there. The navel should be like right here, not over here where we had it before. I guess you could be kind of twisting, right? But that would still put the navel like. Oh, let me check. I was gonna say I don't think any of the mods that absolutely don't exist in 14 put, attention into the poly button. But who am I kidding? Of course they do. If somebody's into it, there's a mod that is out there for them. And someone's into everything. Okay, so then yeah, we've got this sort of is this gonna bunch up? I mean, it's pretty form-fitting. I think rather than like go like that, right? What kind of belly button would you like today? Mods are piercings. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me very much. I feel like that would be sort of where most people's, thoughts jump to first. Do people still get their belly button pierced? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't see a lot of it, but I would say it's still a thing for sure. I mean, I don't go around like checking out people's bellies and be like, yo, show me if you got a piercing. Naval inspection. Office of Naval Inspection. Okay, so yeah, rather than like round this out, right? We're just gonna sort of sandwich it like that, right? So it's got like a flat quote unquote element where it's like pressing against the seat more. I think what we can actually do then is also round this down a bit. Okay, that is an improvement, right? What we have before, what we have now. Definitely a better sense of like weightiness and gravity to it. So I think we're going in the right direction with it. Nice belly button. Now we do have this weird thing where the lighting on this is not matching skin tone next to it. I do want to darken this down because it's kind of all the same tone, and that's weird. Kaiga. Kaiga. Electric. Seems to be. Need a bag, but you will no longer live. Will you not buy? You as a your freedom. All right, move that in. Good. Good. So we can reduce the loincloth a little bit on this side since it's going to be draping down sooner. That. And then we just need to darken the side more like so. Okay, that's feeling better. Is determined. There we go. Noise. Okay, that is feeling improved. I don't know if I would quite call it good yet, but that might just be in a smarmy butt. The one thing I'm noticing, and this is kind of a matter of taste, I would say. So this is definitely more of like a softer outfit right now. In the outfit reference that we discussed earlier, this is more of like a leather belt with sort of a tattered loincloth hanging off. So I would say the question is, do we want to sort of go back in that direction and make this more of a belt? Or is like a cloth piece better? Yeah, no? I'm fine with either direction. It's just I want to sort of call that out and figure out the right approach, you know? Come on. There we go. Oh, no longer the one who can hate by myself. Don't night it's on. Lose your life. Okay. Pain makes you brave. Oh. Put a little bit in. I think what we'll need to do. Ow, 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 ow. Hi. Hi. How are you? Just cleaning up some legs here. Don't mind me. Hi, hi, hello, how are you? Kind of good timing, actually. All right, and then we're gonna go back here. Ow. Bear sighted. Oh, is it harass the streamer o'clock? Is that what we're doing now? Wait, hang on. I have just the thing for this, I think. Where'd it go? There he is. Okay, I'm ready. You may proceed. The concept of love. Concept of love. Aha, I am prepared now. Ow! No! No! This helmet was not created for bears! Ah! Ow. Ouch. Damn it. The bear is still hurt. Oh no. No. Oh god. Oh god, why? Ow. It's... I didn't even mean to tilt it, it just broke. Helmet cannot bear it. Huh, interesting. I guess. Why does it not work? Well, here. I guess I need to like set it up for. No, I don't think you broke it. Hmm. Okay, I guess it caps out at 100 bits. That's probably a mistake, but there we go. Anyway, here's a few more freebies just to make up for it. Well, I can't refund bits, can I? I think not. I can refund points, but I think the bits are gone. I'm sorry, Shadow. Hmm. I'm going to give just a little bit of contact here. Make this style. Oh, okay. Okay, it still stopped. Good. I think we got it. I think we got it set up correctly now. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. One can hope. Um, we're at about the 2 hour mark. I want to take a quick tea break, as has become our way. We're gonna go heat up some water. Gonna do a quick 1 minute ad. I appreciate you guys being patient with the ads. I might see you. I don't know. I'll figure out a TTS thing we can do this week. But you guys got to be good. No spamming ads and shit. But yeah, we'll figure something out. But yeah, let me go do this real quick and something on to entertain in the meantime. And I will be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys. Oh, where is it? There we go. All right. Bye. There we go. I got a new box of tea, and it has a little perforated thing so you can, like, you know, pull the tea bags out with having the box fully open. But the perforation is horizontal and all the tea bags are vertical. So it doesn't work. It's like, guys, come on, please? So I have to open the box anyway. Mission failed. Get him next time. But Shadow, you'll be happy to know I got a box of the branded throat coat tea. I'll be trying that out, seeing what I think of it. I mean, the other one worked. I just wanted to compare the two. See if there was a more noticeable effect with this one. Got a minute to steep. Okay, so how's that looking? I was looking a lot better after yesterday's work. I don't feel like we need to do quite much there. But I'm still gonna... Where is her paint? There you are. Even out a few things, right? The contrast on the underside of the chin is pretty extreme right now. That out some, right? And that sort of fade to black as it gets more towards the jawline. You when I whisper, see you when I close my eyes. Feel you when I hold you when I whisper, see you when I close my eyes. Noticing face, the shape of the face is a little bit off. I want to clean that. Uh-oh. Oh no. V-Bridger, please. V-Bridger. Wait, V-Bridger? Okay, V-Bridge is still good, so we just need to reconnect it. I don't know why it keeps having this issue. It's very weird. It's very strange. It's very strange. So says the red mages. Yeah, so it's just like with how much the cheek is getting out beyond the chin, looking a little weird. I think we can, it doesn't need to be like a really dramatic change. I think we just need to bring the chin out a little bit more. Well, it's not even so much how much the cheek is getting out here, it's like the mouth is out in front of the chin. That feels really weird. So let's bring the chin out a little bit, right? Sort of balance those two. And we might just need to move the mouth a little bit as well. Yeah. Blah. Contenders, come ready to fry a three-piece basket. I'm ready to die. Ow! Good steak. Oh, burger. Oh. Delicious. The present was a burger. One by one, a burger cell shall return to you. Okay, that's feeling a little bit better. Yes. Oh, you know what? We can also add a little bit more highlight to the nose. The night, deja vu. I have been to before. To be real. To me. To be me. Hmm. This just need to be farther forward. Might need. Hmm. Perfect. Yes. Just something like the relation between the nose and the mouth is feeling off. Trying to figure that out. Get rid of the nostrils for a second because those always throw me off too. Right, because this would come like that, right? So that's where we would expect the mouth to be. Take the mouth and we move it up to where we expect it to be. It doesn't fit on the face quite right. So now we need to fix that little element. I think the chin is too large now as well. We're getting there. Trying to keep everything in order, you know? Let me take a sip of this tea real quick. Not bad. The sort of licoricey flavor is definitely much stronger with this one than the other one. That good or not? It's okay. We'll see if it pays off in being more sort of effective. Nice car. Yes. Yeah, so the tea that I picked up is like a throat soothing. Kind of keeps things getting trying to, getting those annoying scratchy voice towards the end of the the end of the stream. So, that's why we're doing tea breaks. Um and this one is supposed to like help soothe the throat and keep things, more relaxed. But one of the ingredients in it, I don't know if it's actually licorice or if it just has a licorice flavor. But yeah, it's definitely much stronger in this blend than the other one that I was using before. It's okay. As I said, it kind of depends on how much we get like a positive sort of medicinal effect from it, whether it's worth it or not. Nine tried to get my attention in Discord call, and I said, "Hold up, I'm drawing a butt." Like, what? Look, butts take some serious concentration. You gotta get it right. I mean, you guys, butts are hard to draw. Butts, much like hands, are the hardest thing to draw aside from everything else. Yes. I mean, you've seen, you guys have been hanging out. You see, like, even when I'm doing, you know, completely safe for work stuff, I still have to like consider the butt. I need to make sure that it makes sense, because if it doesn't, then the legs don't make sense and the pose doesn't make sense. Like, the center of balance for most people is the hips. So if you don't draw the hips and butt correctly, then the whole pose kind of falls apart. Very important. A well-balanced drawing. But one could see things are shapes rather than what we see the shapes. Yes? Question mark? I wouldn't describe a butt as a pouty face, but you know what? If that's how it comes back for you in your Rorschach test, you do you. Action. Even burning hearts, brand new feeling. Ours nostrils are not very pronounced, so I'm gonna walk that edge back like that. But they do have sort of a upward curve to them right through here. Get that? Don't do that. Stupid. They do have two cheeks. You're not wrong. Need a living passion. And then, of course, we need to ground the whole thing. That all too definitive cast shadow that the nose is just so known for. Right? Ticking clocks. Action. If we're gonna. Revive that. There we go. I might have mentioned this before, but I have this song in Kung Fury, not in Kung, in a Beat Saber. And it's about as much fun as you would expect, which is to say, a dang lot. Speaking of you guys hanging out and being cool, I have noticed, like, over the last couple, I try not to talk about like stream analytics or nothing, but this is good news. So I feel like it's to bring it up for a moment. The last couple months, the sort of like regular people hanging out and being cool has like doubled. Yeah, we used to be just sort of sitting at like 2 or 3 every stream. Maybe we'd hit 4, and now it's like reliably 5 or 6. Which I don't know. Like I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys not only like coming by to check out the stream, but hanging out regularly. Like it's something that you guys enjoy enough that you want to see more than once. So, you know, I appreciate you guys being here. Damn it. And I appreciate your support of the stream and this silly little project. So thank you. Is what I'm trying to say. Might not seem like big numbers or monumental growth, but I do see and feel it. Yeah, and I'm glad you guys like it. Glad this is a fun thing for you. No, I don't do a great job, and I don't have all the features, and I can say some really dumb shit sometimes. Try not to, you know, be rude or offend anybody. I'm sure I do manage to say bad things occasionally, and I am sorry, but all the same, I hope this is you a cinema and cinnamon roll maybe. Initially appealing, turns out full of garbage. Also, you have to be stuck at an airport to get access. Read cinnamon is good for your brain. Really? Spices out all the junk. I'm almost positive there is. I wonder. There's probably cinnamon tea. I wonder if that's any good. Dreams are fun. You're the one getting bears and burgers thrown. It's true. It's true. I must. The people demand high velocity love delivery systems, and I can but oblige. Oblige. Jojo. Interesting. Cinnamon is pretty good. Just need a tugboat to pair with the boat now. Or the tugboat to pair with the boat. You need a. I mean, that tugboats are boats for your boats, so you are technically correct. You are not wrong. Hmm. 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 Feel good. Feel good. Hmm. There we go. Okay, feeling better. I feel like the base has gotten more evened out. So feeling better about that. Forever hand in hand. You know for me now. Love it. That is an excellent question. It is probably disgust and or disappointment. At you, at him, at herself. It's hard to say. It's probably a mix of the three. Feel good. Feel good. Feel good. And don't. Cool. All right. Years of therapy. I'm not sure there's enough therapy. Okay, that's feeling pretty good. I think the frog's head in a pretty good spot as well. I'm like, we need to do a lot there. How did the two meet frogmen anyway? That is an excellent question. Today on the lore of Frogman. How did Frogman's acolytes come to join? I mean, Tragic seems to be way more enthusiastic about it. From Eletris Lalafell, you're going to have to be more specific. The Lalafell is me. Yes, officer, that one right there. Got some weird leftover junk and gunk right there. We're gonna clean. Tone down a little bit. They're bought by the Lalafell. Slave trade. Dirk. Lalafell stepped on Shadow's kicks and didn't say sorry. And no one ever saw that Lalafell again. It is wild how like low-key dark Final Fantasy XIV's world is if you read up on like the lore and subtext. Once killed a man for fun because twice comes ruin is a full mechanic. I once lesson learned. Don't step on Demon Lord's kicks or he will impale you with his axe and steal your ladies. You know what? Good lesson. Good lesson. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Silvervale used to play some 14 on her streams. I don't know if she's still, but she did like a watch along near raid with chat. I got in. I got to participate in that. That was cool. But yeah, Silver was on her healer and kept rescuing people to their deaths. She would like try and leap off the ledge and then rescue people off the ledge with her. And chat got to like vote who would be the targets. It was mostly the mods. She mostly went after the mods, not like random people in the group, right? This is the balance. Streamer bullies the mods, mods and chat bully the streamer, and the cycle continues. Same old story. What if I say I'm not just one of your games? You're the pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? Say I'm not like this. What if I say I'm not just a no? You're the pretender. What if oh, no. Same story. Frickin' autosaves. Please. I can't. I'm not strong enough to deal with this every time. Okay, there we go. So good. No lag. No lag here, chief. Not right now, anyway. Round this out a little bit better so it wraps around the neck. We've got massive, massive traps. On the hand, take you down. So, there we go. Okay. I'm going to start, and I don't think we're quite there. What are all of these layers? Okay, what's this? God damn it. And this one? Okay, that's the draw over for the pelvis. And that's Elmo. This is why you gotta name your layers, kids. And where's the other one? Where did it go? Oh, did I actually lose the googly eyes? They're hiding somewhere. Waiting. Okay, that's the dust. Yeah, that's ominous. I lost the googly eyes. I don't know where they got to. Hog paint over Void Elmo. 7 is that. Yeah. That's not great. I lost the googly eyes. They could be anywhere. Forgot to buy a hand warmer. Oof. It's not great. Just the left hand. I wonder if it's like circulation. Or if it's hanging out the car window, you know, that'd do it. Okay, let's do combined paint over. I think we're at a point where I'm just gonna have the one paint over layer. I'm having a warm mug of brew. Good for what ails you. Jumping off. You in the zone. Warm sleep. Do it. Through it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so now we've just got a sort of master level paint over. So I can get in and just can just have these like lean up contact points, right? Honor on the edge. I burn to be. Further on the edge. Oh, I'm gonna do one more thing. Got this weird sort of mismatch. We're gonna do one more. Okay, so we've got sort of the back blades. I feel like we could make this work with a little bit of finessing. It just the shape feels a little weird right now. Like she just has too much back. All right, let's do this in the master paint over because I might be able to sort of move the throne around a little bit to help support it as well. Sort of twist the perspective a bit. I'm just gonna. Well, actually, this will work. We just kind of add a little bit of rim light, kind of, right? And then like let this sag a bit, right? Like it's sort of inching against the rest. Right? A little bit, just a little bit. That might work. Right, because otherwise it looks like it could be sort of arcing back that way. Whereas this gives us a little bit more depth. Hmm. Not generally a good idea to take reference from other artwork, but just want to double check. And then yeah. Inside of the knee. We got the hamstrings, and then this is one of those contact points we really just sort of needed to master a top level paint over. Grab a little bit of this. Little Fresnel edge right across the top of the cookie. This guy. For where the stitching kind of bunches. Oh. Oh no, that's the wrong brush. That brush is too stiff. Haired. Want a soft brush. Better. Good. Mm-hmm. All right. Paint over for this real quick. I don't want to fight with all the work that we did put on the other character. Right? No, that was the wrong thing. Okay. And then, or for good measure, just because I don't like having, you know, sort of these larger areas of just flat color, we're just going to come in and kind of muss it up, give it some surface texture, right? Add a little bit of occlusion in the corners. That's going to be, actually no, this is fine. That's going to give it a sort of stony sediment pattern. Come in and walk some of it. This sort of dripping occlusion along that bottom edge. Dark. Good. That to get a little extra, or just keep things consistent across that little bit back there. Nice. A little bit of this down here as well. Avoid this look. Whatever. Okay, that's feeling a bit better. Nice. Fine, paint over there you are. Good. That down a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. Where else are we having weird issues? Issues. Not too much. Right? Often. Am I lagging again? Am I stuck? I don't think so. Hate getting stuck. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, here's another little area. But throne need to have some resolution. They're like the exact same color too. Wild. Sort of wrap that Fresnel lighting around the chair. Right? And clean up this. Bit of a random question, of course. What is the least common class species played in Final Fantasy? I would say least common race played in Final Fantasy is probably Elezen or elves. Yeah, probably Elezen. I think people just don't like, they don't have much of like a strong draw factor. So obviously, like Aura are the big lizard boys and small lizard girls, and Mikote are the cat people, and Lalafell are the chibis. Viera are the bunny girls, and not Rogadin, Hrothgar are the lion boys. So there's, those all have appeal, shall we say. Rogadin are not very common either, but there is sort of like a niche group that like Ro. Is that what the last census said? I would have thought Elezen. Like Elezen, I feel like just don't have that same sort of like niche appeal that even like Rogadin managed to find. Because Rogadin are all like super muscly. People are really into that. They like that look. The 12 created Rogadin at the gym. They were infused with the game, with the gains. Sick gains all around. Okay, so at least as far as in-game characters go, obviously Mikote are the most popular, and then Aura, and then Hure by a narrow margin. Lalafell and Viera all being around the same. Rogadin and Elezen are both pretty close to each other at the bottom. Hrothgar right around there as well. I would say Viera and Hrothgar also. So if you just buy the base game, like you can't make a Aura, Hrothgar, or Viera character. Right? So that definitely affects it some, I would say. That like either you have to buy into the game when you roll your character, or is that right? Or it I feel like that's correct. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to buy the expansions that the race is launched in to be able to make a character with that race. At least that's how it was with WoW, and I just kind of assume that's the case universally. But yeah, so like if we look at that census, endgame characters, so Blue Mage is not a proper job, so it being below the others really doesn't count. Because people are only really playing that as sort of like a mini game. That said, the fact that it's and like I have a Blue Mage at max level and I never play it, you can yell all you want, but you can't deny the truth. You can tanties all day long, but Blue Mage is not a real job. And like, so I'm guessing the census. We are fighting. Cool, I just made a mortal enemy. I love it. Love to see it. So yeah, like one thing to be careful with the census, right, is this is not like this is not a survey, right? I'm pretty sure this is some sort of meta analytics which is looking at who has X many jobs, or how many people have X job at max level. And like, I have every job at max level, and I don't play every job. I certainly don't have every job as a main, right? So the numbers in the census are probably not going to be, you know, perfectly representative of like how much you see a given job in action. Like the fact that all of the crafters are like as numerous as the main jobs, it's like, yeah, because people just level them, then don't necessarily use them that. So yeah, Elizin and Rogadin are probably the two least, and Hrothgar are kind of, again, they have sort of like a niche popularity. Like some people like them, but it's not as widely popular. And Hrothgar only launched in Shadowbringers, which was a few years ago. So, like, even if they were equally popular, probably wouldn't have as many people that have like all changed their character to be Hrothgar as opposed to whatever they were before. Yes, you will see server and regional differences in terms of what's popular and what isn't. That is true. As far as classes, what is the least popular class? Is it Black Mage? I feel like it might be Black Mage. I feel like the tanks are pretty evenly distributed. Got kidnapped by a Taiwanese Hrothgar free company. Kidnapped or adopted? Involuntarily adopted. They're just like, oh, you're ours now. You must come with us and fight. This is precious. This is good. Scholar really took a hit in popularity because Sage came out and kind of fit the same healing style as Scholar, but was new and sexy, and everyone really liked it. It was the new toy, and like, Sage is a fun healer. Even though I have always been a Scholar first healer, I mostly use Sage now on the occasions that I do heal. So I yeah, Scholar definitely took a hit, but I'd say there are still plenty of Scholar players. A Nocturnal Sect enjoyer, I'm so sorry. Sorry for your loss. And then yeah, Dragoon is doing fine. Dragoon's great, no complaints here. Thank you, boss. Ninja is still very popular. I'd say Samurai and Monk are probably in a similar place. They're like the least popular melee, but there's still people that play them. Reaper's doing pretty good. Bard still kind of is struggling with an identity crisis. I would say of the range classes is probably the least popular. Machinist constantly gets shit on, but I don't know, it seems like the people that like Machinist are liking it, I guess. I don't talk with a lot, so hard to say for sure, but that's the sense that I get. Dancers, I don't know, Dancer might honestly be the most popular ranged class at this point. Dancer's fun. My second DPS is Dancer. I like it a lot. The only bard I know is my boyfriend. The problem, okay, so I'll get into my sort of critique of bard in a little bit. I'm still sort of going through the roles and assessing popularity. And then yeah, casters. So Summoner got a rework with Endwalker that made it pretty substantially different from what it was before, and there's been a lot of sort of back and forth on whether that change was for the better. It's decently popular, I guess. Like, I don't think there's a lot of people that like play it as their main job, but it's very accessible. I feel like a lot of people will just sort of play it occasionally or casually. And then Red Mage is probably in the best place of all casters. Like, it's got some good party functionality because it can do a little bit of support healing and it can do a shit ton of support raising if, you know, things go sideways in a fight. And it's got a pretty like accessible but fun damage rotation. And it's very flashy and fancy. So yeah, Red Mage is good. Red Mage is my caster of choice. Black Mage, I'm gonna be sort of the hot take and like say the Black Mage like damage rotation is not that bad, but it's very punishing. Because compared to the other casters, you can't move very much. And so it's very easy to get caught out of position, and you either take hits you can't afford or lose casting time, and so your damage output drops pretty significantly if you don't just like know a fight well enough to pre-position yourself. It's pretty rough in that regard. Like, it just requires a level of preparedness that the other casters do, so it gets punished. So yeah, I would guess least popular in terms of like regular play or main class play is probably Scholar, Monk, Samurai, or Black Mage. Now, Bard. Here is my assessment and critique of beards. The Bard so way back in the day, Bard used to be the only ranged class, right? There was no machinist, there was no dancer. So if you wanted to be a ranged character, you were a Bard. And so Bards sat in this interesting sort of place of being a support class. Like, yes, they had damage output and they had dots that they applied. But sort of their big contribution to the group was they had the ability to, like, so they had a song called Faux Requiem, which increased damage vulnerability to all mobs within hearing distance, which was like 15 to 20 yards. They had Army's Paeon, which increased or provided TP regeneration for everyone within range. They had Mage's Ballad, which was the most popular one, provided MP restoration for all party members within range. So that made Bard every caster and healer's best friend. Right? And then yeah, in Heaven's Word they got Wanderer's Minuet, which was weird because it basically turned bards into a caster. Throw axes at bards until they sing for me. Okay, but all you're gonna get is bad covers of Wonderwall. That's the kind of treatment you give them. Now we have to listen to a bad cover of Wonderwall. Alright, alright. Let me see if I can find one. Yep, that's the one I got. So what was it? Right. So I'm totally distracted now, damn it. Oof. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, back in Heaven's Word, Range went through a weird identity crisis where they had a cast bar. But that aside, you know, they had introduced Machinist. So Machinist was sort of like the committed DPS ranged, and Bard was still in this support role. They were sort of like a support hybrid, right? Which I think sat fine with most people. And then in Stormblood, they got rid of the cast bar. And gave, I believe they gave Bard, that was the point where they got sort of their first version of the current song system, where they like go through the rotation of all three. Yeah, because they got rid of TP in Stormblood, I think. Yes. So Army's Payon made no sense anymore because it restored a thing that didn't exist. And they also, that was also when they like got rid of the cross class system and introduced role abilities, I believe. Right? I'm so distracted. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like explain the deep lore of Bard, and I'm just like completely sidetracked. um yeah, so all this to say, Stormblood is when we pretty much got Bard in more or less its current iteration. And then in Shadowbringers, we got Dancer, who now has a group heal over time plus shield, and group damage boost. So like Dancer is now the sort of support range class. Machinist is the greedy DPS range class. And Bard is just kind of like, why am I here? Like what is my balance? Add to that, you know, Dancer has a really sort of reliable randomization system, right? Like you hit one ability and you're definitely going to get another one. And you might get, you know, an activation. Yeah, one of our free company members did Savage rating as a Bard. I'm pretty sure he would just pop off. Um, but yeah, so which class is best for support or helping out folks? I will answer that in a second. I'm going to finish my way overlong explanation of why bards aren't very popular anymore. So yeah, basically Dancer has, like, it still has sort of this Simon Says mechanic to it. But like the cadence of your abilities is still very reliable, right? It still goes at a very steady beat. You just decide whether or not, like, you just see if you have another ability to hit or if you go back to the start of the rotation. Whereas Bard, all of the activations are on their off global, so it's very like rapid in its reaction time. And it just feels a lot more disconnected. It's like if both of them are going to have this sort of random reaction system, the Simon Says system, Dancer is just way more comfortable about it. So it's just easier to do that. So that's I think why there aren't a lot of bards anymore. Because why play bard when you can just play dance? It's sort of the same problem as why play black mage when red mage is right there and is just way easier to work with. As for best for support and helping out folks. Black mage has higher damage potential. Yeah, but you need to work a lot harder at it compared to red. So yes, so red mage is really good because it's a caster. It gets a raise capability, so you can just shotgun raises to your party and help them out a lot. If things go sideways, like I've had like raids and whatnot where most of the group goes down and I'm just like, all right, let's get everyone back up. And in like under a minute, I've raised like 6 people. And then I get all the commendations because I saved us from a wipe. That said, so Final Fantasy doesn't have like really... Final Fantasy used to have much more like support-oriented classes. Like Bard used to be... A lot of Bard's group value came from its ability to buff what other players were doing. And the game's design philosophy has shifted away from that. Not entirely, but it's much less of an emphasis than it used to. So if you really want to be a support, you're pretty much just going to go straight to healer. Like it's much more all or nothing. You know? I don't know that that's like a bad thing per se. It's just kind of how the game is. Some people are going to be more okay with it and some people. Yeah, so old Astro used to have a bunch of abilities that would like buff people's attack speed or critical hit chance. And now that's just gotten really simplified, so it's all just like small damage boosts. But Astrologian is a healer, so again, you're going straight into the healer core to do that sort of support work. But But yeah, if you wanted to be a DPS and still have a support role, it would probably be red mage or damage. Those two are the most, like, the group's success is my success. And red mage is only, like, its support capabilities are only really there if things go sideways and you have to pick people off the floor. Hmm. But yeah, if you were to compare this to something like Dungeons and Dragons, where you might be looking for like a cleric or something, you know, someone that really sort of their skill set revolves around bolstering other people's output, that really doesn't exist in 14. There is no hardcore support role. Everyone is sort of a healer or something that also does some support and bolstering. I don't know. It's just how the game do be. I wouldn't necessarily call it a bad thing. Now Astro just depends on everyone else to do damage. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, here, have a card, go nuts. Don't fuck up. There are no parses in Final Fantasy 14. Shut up. Hmm. Yes, bursing. But yeah, so what Shadow's referring to is one of our FC lead is an Astro main. And like when she trying to sort of check performance or whatever, if you know someone in the group dies or just doesn't have a good time, then her check is gone because Astro's damage output is entirely dependent on how well other people make use of the cards that Astro puts out. And if they do a bad job, then she gets a bad record. God, Astro is just a group project. Group project, the class. Okay, that's a little bit better. What's the best way to help the group project class? Everyone I know that plays Astro is or has been a manager. Honestly, that sounds about right. What's the best way to help the group project class? Like, how would I rebalance the job? Hmm. Be sure to save your work. Save it now or lose it later. No worries, I got you. Keeping an eye out. It was like, I've got autosave going off every few minutes, but when's the last time I saved? The answer might surprise you. But yeah, sorry, I don't really understand the question, Tisha. Like, there's not really like a class that's gonna support the healer. The healer is the support team. Best thing you can do to make an astrologian happy is just to do your rotation right, so they get the most return for giving you a card. But you can't really do anything to like bolster their output that much. Well, and I do. One thing that I'm a little critical of is I don't like how much healers are being judged by their damage output. Because if I wanted to be judged for damage output, I would play a DPS. Yeah, Dancer is the most like pure support class, and even then, a lot of times, it's like the game can't be built around the assumption that you're going to have a Dancer to supply that extra healing and mitigation. So a lot of times, Dancer healers are just kind of for fluff. At least in more casual content, there might be situations where the team sort of like plans out how to use it to make life easier for the healers, but that's really niche case. You're not going to get that very often. That said, if the group stacks up and the healer throws down their curing waltz, that's like a 1600 potency cure for everyone. You just watch all the health bars bounce back up, and it's pretty great. $1,600 potency is a lot for play. But yeah, I feel like if we did get a pure support class, it would end up getting reworked pretty quickly just because it's like it just kind of it doesn't have the same damage output as other classes, and its damage output would be entirely dependent on how well they're doing, and so it would just kind of get the short end of the stick in most cases. It's like, why would we take this when we can just take other jobs that have their own reliable output as well? It would have to buff other DPS. Yeah, it would basically have to put out enough support to make up for the fact that you're otherwise running 7 people instead of 8. Or 3 people instead of 4. Which is like, what? I mean, I guess it would probably have, like, you know, a very light damage rotation, but it would be minimal. Yeah, I think there's just not really a lot of room for it in the game, just by the way it's built, right? Like, even if they tried, I don't think people would really take to it. Not to mention, I would have a hard time in solo content. Let's hope the new tank is amazing. It'll be interesting to see what they do. It'll be interesting to see how they, like, mix it into the existing roster. Who's gonna get the short end of the stick? Paladin. Shadow says, with absolutely no bias whatsoever. Warriors have been getting shit on this whole expansion. Warrior is the easiest and comfiest tank. Now, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Are you ready? Are you ready for the secret? Are you ready? All right, here's the secret. I don't give a shit about your damage. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, so much of the game's metric is determined by how much damage the class is doing, because, like, you don't know what else to assess by. So tanks have to do good damage, and healers have to do good damage. DPS have to do good damage. And you know, we don't care about anything else. Just one of them Dark Knight absolutists. I play warrior when I tank. Like, what if the damage doesn't do enough damage? Well, and that is actually part of it. And I know you're doing a funny, but in higher level content, harder tiers of difficulty stuff, most bosses have what's called an enrage mechanic, where basically if you don't kill the boss by a certain period, it just wipes out the entire group. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's just a reset and you have to try the fight and do it again. So that's why damage is like the universal metric, is because everyone has to bring their weight to ensuring that you don't hit enrage. And if a class can't do that, then they're not good enough and they don't get brought on fights. But it's really frustrating because it means that jobs that should be getting measured by other metrics are instead being measured by their ability to contribute to that pool. Yes. So like, tanks should be assessed by their ability to mitigate damage. And healers should be assessed by their ability to support, buff, and, you know, keep the group alive. But instead, it's all damage output. It's all, can you throw enough numbers at the boss to help make it unalive before the 12-minute mark? And if you can't, then you don't get to come. So that, I think, is sort of the greatest weakness of modern 14. It's just that everything is being judged by its ability to climb a tree or chop the tree down, to slightly skew the metaphor, right? It's like, I don't care how much damage output my healer is doing, or I shouldn't have to. Yes. And unfortunately, we're kind of like, everyone is kind of already in that mindset. So even if they adjusted the fights so that tank and healer DPS was not like required and calculated into beating the fight, people would still expect them to have that output so that the fight could be cleared that much faster and more reliably. I don't know that you can sort of work people off of that expectation. So yeah, that's definitely, like, in my opinion, is probably 14's greatest shortcoming from a mechanic standpoint. Yes, getting damage down is like, well, can we just reset the fight? I'm already screwed. Yeah, that's why. So in lower level content, if you get hit by a mechanic, you gain a stack of vulnerability. which increases the damage you suffer the next time you get. And basically, it's just like a stacking thing until you die in one hit because you took too many. In higher level content, you take a damage down instead of a vulnerability, which, as the name implies, decreases the amount of damage that you are outputting. Because that's a long-term punishment, it basically ensures you're not going to hit the enrage timer and you'll have to reset the entire fight. It doesn't ensure it, but it increases the chances. Right? So like in not the current tier of content, but the previous one, there was a mechanic that required like a bunch of position swapping. And people had to like run around between these different squares and alternate between getting these debuffs. So you had to get the red debuff and then the blue debuff, and if you got hit with the red one twice, it probably just killed you. Most likely killed you. And you had to like run around this board to alternate your hits, basically. And the movement pattern, there was like one that basically required someone to just put on their Nikes and sprint across half the board twice. And it was really frustrating. And so a lot of the like regular strategy was to just have one of the tanks pop mitigation and eat the debuff and get that damage down. Which the tanks hated because it means they don't do as much damage and they don't get to look cool. But it was easier for the group as a whole. Yes, healers love when tanks just stand in shit because it gives them something to do. That's definitely what they were looking for. It was a dumb strat. You know what? I mean, I never had the position where I had to do the long distance movement, so I wouldn't know. I was always in the opposite corner. My movement was very easy. Love is when Paladin covers you knowing they'll instantly die. That's the true bro move. That's the Giga Chad move. That's the Terminator sinking into the lava and you do the thumbs up as you go down. Yeah, I don't know, like 14 is definitely not a perfect game. I would even say from a I don't know which MMO is like mechanically the best at this point. Guild Wars 2 might have put itself together, but I quit way back. Oh yeah, no, 14 spaghetti code is just part of the charm. I'm talking about like design mechanics, not the architecture. Like Guild Wars 2, a lot of the stuff that we're talking about was like baked into the game from the start. It wasn't sort of the... I know some people complain about 14 getting dumbed down, but it is a bit of a simplification process that 14 has gone through. But yeah, Guild Wars 2, just like, that was day one. So yeah, that's a long-standing issue that Guild Wars has. I don't even know where Warcraft is at this point, and I am not about to go back and look. I don't care. I'm not gonna play for Warcraft again. There's a bar party. Yulu, no. Yulu, no. You have butts to draw. It's more important. Yula's been doing a fight in 14, and she's up to like 230 clears on it. There's no practical reason to clear it 230 times, but can't stop, won't stop. There we go. There's no mount yet. Yes, but you can buy the mount twice and still have totems left over for weapons. Maybe this week I'll try and do some extreme fights. I need a break from Destiny. I've been farming Iron Banner way too hard. I almost completed all the sets. I'm one short on each of them. I haven't done Beast Tribes either. There's a bunch of just little stuff that I can do, you know, if I feel like getting around. But still haven't finished Hildebrand. Do extreme farming. The game does not want for content, that's for sure. And Deep Dungeon, yep. Probably have to warm up a bit before I can do extreme farming. That's a lot to just jump right back into after, you know, being off the game for a bit. Not ready for that. The little touches here, right? A little touch up here, a little touch up there. Trying to polish everything, get the relationships between everything feeling good. And yeah, I think we're gonna do another stream or half stream just to sort of lock everything in as best we can. Plus, I haven't even like touched on our big dead boy in the back here today. I'll probably just save that for next time. Do some more fine tuning on that, and then see if we can like balance out the ether effects a little bit more as well. But yeah, I think we are getting very close. I just want to, take that extra time to dial in the finishing touches. Listen for an electric transformer noise. Sounds good. I should get some of. I have a broken electric throw blanket that I use at my desk. It's just a regular blanket. And then the electric blanket that does work, I use on my bed. And my bed is all nice and toasty. I'm dedicated. Probably wouldn't rest my hands on it enough to be worth it. I'm just a little bit flat. Little bit. Edge. That's a bit better. Ice cold room with an ice cold blanket. No, thank you. I like to be all bundled. Make me into a burrito. You say chimichanga. Alright, hang on. I gotta go rebrand. Now I'm curious. I don't think it's gonna return anything, but I'm wondering if that actually like translates to anything. Okay. Okay, so unfortunately changa doesn't translate to anything. Chimi refers to soil fertility or soil quality. So, I don't know, you can come up with some. Yeah. Okay. Trying to balance the sleeve out a little bit more. Yes, hello? We good? Everything good here? Cool. I don't really like this part. That's bad. That's a bit better. Origin of the chimichanga is uncertain. By some accounts, it originated in Mexico, in others by accident in Arizona. Given the variant chimichanga, specifically employed in Mexico, one derivation indicated that immigrants to the United States brought the dish with them, mainly through Sonora, in Arizona. And the M instead of the V might have been an American bastardization. Interesting. This has been a food fact. The words chimi and changa come from two Mexican Spanish terms. Chumscado, sorry, participle of the verb muscar, means seared, which just means changa, I guess. Changa is a word lost to time. It is used, but no one knows from whence it comes. According to one source, Monica Flynn, the founder of Tucson, Arizona, in El Charo, accidentally dropped a burrito into the deep fryer in 1922. Immediately began to utter a Spanish profanity beginning with T, but it quickly stopped herself and instead exclaimed chimichanga, Spanish equivalent of thingamajig. Huh. Interesting, if true. And that does kind of, I guess, like, go back to the Americanization idea, right? Like, if there was a Mexican dish, but then like immigrants to the US sort of ended up creating, maybe by accident, an alternate version that caught on here. Next week we explore the long history of the Crunchwrap Supreme. I think you're going to need to access the dark archives for that. We might not be able to air that on Twitch. That might be TOS. What is a cruncher? Oh my god, it's a cruncher! Let's see. I'm gonna put more into these fingers. I think the structure is okay, they're just really bland. There's just not a lot here. See if we can't do something about that. Also, they're a little old and lifeless. Not very appealing. So let's warm them up a bit. Gotta get that hand warmer. Also, this knuckle is in a weird spot. But never mind. Yes, I think best not. You will simply have to imagine the joke. Move the knuckle back a little bit. Bring this up like so. And we gotta come over here and thin the finger out some. Oh, where are you going? There we go. Bit better. Okay. Grab this tone. Slightly less intense. Highlight color right on this plane. White facing down. Mix. Pull out the fingernail, right? The fingernail. Yes. Good. All right. And yeah, just smooth this out. Like the hard edges, the planar edges are helpful when you're setting up. Very few of those on an organic body. Generally walk those back as you get more. Like helpful here to sort of define that bend point on the finger. We might even more heavier shadow there and going down this. There we go. Pop quiz. Someone told me there was going to be a test. Strongest character in all of anime. Probably Goku. Just based on track record, he's basically anime Superman. If you say it's a JoJo character, I'm going to tell you to get the fuck out. I'm just going to throw that out there. Okay, good. I don't know then. Oh, is it One Punch Man? Saitama. Yep. I never got into One Punch Man. I don't know that it was a bad show. It just, I don't know. I saw it and I was like, alright, I get it. I just didn't feel compelled to watch more, you know? I tried twice even. It's like, okay, yeah. I mean, I've seen like memes and stuff. It just doesn't catch my attention. Yeah, I get that it's a satire, but I feel like I got the bit. I don't know. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad show, and I get why people like it. I'm just saying it doesn't catch my attention. It doesn't compel me to come back for a second view. And you know what? That's okay. So much anime, so many games, so many movies. It is literally impossible to like everything, let alone watch everything. Not a lot of value in arguing tastes like that. Find the ones that work for you and enjoy them. I will say, like, I'm definitely have stuff that's on my to watch list, but there was like a really dark period that I just like stopped watching anime because it was just so generally bad. And we have definitely bounced back from that. Like, there's definitely still bad anime every season, but there's been some real good stuff the last couple of years. And that's been good to see. Happy for that. Feels good to me. That said, when am I going to get to all of it? I don't know. At some point, maybe. Oh yeah, there's definitely still trash. Mother's Basement is not going to be out of stuff to talk about anytime soon. But it used to be that like there was just nothing but bad stuff, and not even like so bad it's good or so bad it's interesting, just everything was bog standard and forgettable for multiple seasons on end. And it sucked. It sucked. It wasn't fun. You know? That is a better hand. Hmm. I'm actually gonna tone down. This is high enough up that I have more of like a or purple skin tone. Underlit skin really only be more towards the bottom. Aiden. Well, hang on. Okay, yeah. Previous two animes watched was the Fuma Conspiracy. Oh, Lupin the Third and Gunsmith Cats. I've heard of Gunsmith Cats. I haven't watched it. Did they do something recently with it, or is this like the original anime from in the 80s? Or I've only watched a little bit of Lupin. I haven't watched the recent additions that they did. Out of it. Absolutely. Manga and 12 Kingdoms. Oh, 12. Yeah, and most anime gets its start either as a light novel or a manga and gets adapted. Kind of makes sense because they want that, you know, sort of built-in audience that's gonna flock to the anime and help improve their return on investment. Which it will if you do the anime well. Not a guarantee just because you adapted something that people liked, you know? You still gotta do a good. Okay, I see. I did have this more or less right. Trying to improve things and just making it worse. Embarrassing. But yeah, I've never watched or read either Gunsmith or 12 Kingdoms. Let's see. I actually have a bunch of stuff that I'm like left halfway through. I finished the most recent Gundam. Alright, let's get a little bit of sippies in. Where'd my water go? There you are. Come here, water. Thank you. Free pizza or calorie-free pizza? I mean, I'd go with free pizza. I can work off the calories. Okay, that's better. And then check what I'm doing here. Okay, I see. Warm blanket or a cup of hot cocoa? Warm blanket. I wouldn't say no to both, but A or B. Are those the only choices? An interesting document. How many years ago in Chicago to better get an understanding, visited these departments and gunsmith shops to better understand. Uh, which is that? Lupin? Oh, what do I? Yeah, so I still have a few episodes of Chainsaw Man to watch. Stopped watching My Hero at one point. Somewhere in there. There's a bunch of stuff from this past season that has like half the season left to watch. Get to that at some point. Yeah. I mean, it was good. I'll get to it. Oh. I still stand that I think Chainsaw Man was good but overhyped. People treat it like the second coming, and it's like, it's good. Sure. I mean, honestly, I think people overhyping it was probably the worst thing that happened to it. It set the bar really high. It's not gonna meet that. Nothing can meet the bar set by overhyping fans. No? It dooms a project. Yeah, there's probably a few other things still in there from the last season to watch. I'll get around. And part of the problem is just like so many YouTube videos and Twitch streamers to watch that I end up. Yes, Trigun. Yeah, my brother was saying Trigun is very good. It didn't go into any details, spoiler reasons, but said it is definitely worth a watch. That is on the list. I will get to it. Honestly, there's like I had a bunch of stuff on my Netflix list to watch as well, and I never got around to watching any of those either. Apparently, it's good. It does not do a disservice to the original. So I have been told. And you know, even if it doesn't do a good job, even if the adaptation or the remake doesn't do the original a good service, and just go back and watch the original. Kickstart you to remember that. Oh, gross. Oh, really? It's back? I have zero love or interest in Kaiga. And I tried it. I gave it 3 episodes. I didn't like it. Wait, Magus Bride is actually getting another season? Holy shit. That is good news. I should finish. I actually don't know where the manga is at this point. I read it in starts and stops just because it seems to like come out kind of irregularly. So I'll just wait for a bunch of it to come out and then read it all at once and then forget about it for like a year and a half. But I like that series. I'll be glad to see more of it. I'm hoping the second season of Witch from Mercury is good. The the latter half of Gundam tends to be where Gundam gets really weird and wonky and can fall apart. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they stick the landing. Hmm. Hmm. Isekai Isekai. Alright. That's a little better contact between. Yeah. Pretty light spring. Well, I don't know of anything that would have upset the entire industry, but things happen. I've been spending most of this working on Tragic. And to be fair, I think she had the most revisions needed. So, that's fine. Konosuba anime is a spin-off. Cool, I'm still not gonna watch it. Okay, I will concede Megumin is probably the best part of the series. But it's still a gag, you know? The gag of Konosuba is everyone is terrible. Honestly, now that I think about it, it's probably the same reason that I'm not a huge fan of Always Sunny. Now that's probably an unpopular opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I will get around to those things. Always Sunny was good for like third or fourth season. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are definitely parts of it that I found funny, but I don't know. Like the whole sort of premise of like all the characters are terrible and you laugh at their misfortune. I don't know. I don't stick around for it that often. I like characters that I can cheer for. And I didn't watch Seinfeld. I mean, Seinfeld. I watched Friends some. I never Seinfeld was not like sort of on the landscape for me, I guess. A little too early. I don't know, Charlie treated that girl he had a crush on pretty badly. That was pretty yabe. And yeah, Charlie is definitely influenced by the people around him in a really negative way. More than I would say he is an inherently bad person. I don't know that that's really like better, quote unquote. Like it definitely makes him a bit more sympathetic of a character, but it doesn't make him like good. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. And yeah, if I went back and watched Friends now, I might have a similar take on it. I might not care for it that much. Yeah, I'm like, oh, you guys suck. You're all bad people. Okay. Oh no, that is. I'm going. Got this. Like, sus. Wanted to watch Friends. That sucks. Okay. Oh, so this actually. Um. Oh, this is not like I thought. Hmm. Yes, TikTok, the repository of all. Yes, awful takes. Just the worst takes. That has to fall asleep. Go back. Okay. Weird. I'm not sure why the cat would be a fan of Nickelback, but you know what? More power to it, I guess. That's pretty close. Oh, this is a wild design. Yeah. Detailing up elements. Get everything. Parity. Okay. I'm sure you've seen the dude's TikToks. Probably not. Because I don't use TikTok. Not about to start. Alright. Oh, this is weird. Okay, hang on. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. And we just need a little bit of this guy. Nice. Nice. Weird little like cracked in the middle. All right, that's enough because we're not going to see a lot of that anyway once we put all of the ether in. That's more than enough detail in that regard. Damn, that hand is huge. It's fine, the perspective makes it work. Okay. We are close. Oh. Uh-oh. B-Bridger? B-Bridger. Oh, I know what's up. Oh, I forgot to plug the iPad in. And it's freaking out because it's low on battery. There we go. All right, we're good. All good. Well, it's okay because it is about time that we called it a night anyway. But we are definitely coming along with this. We are getting a lot closer. So the post-processing, this is an example of where we're headed with it, right? Let's do another value check real quick, just to sort of see how we're sitting with these latest adjustments. Right? Right. Great. I can probably actually make a quick action out of this. Wow, look at that. That's where we were. Here's where we are now. Okay. So we could do a little bit more to improve legibility right here. Just because there's a lot of like overlapping elements that are kind of getting a little confusing against each other. But, you know, that's not a focal area, so it's not a big deal if it gets a little lost in each other. The main thing, obviously, is that these guys are showing well, and we're getting pretty good effect on that. I might bring up stars peaks a little bit just to help pop some highlight in there and draw a little attention. I feel like of the three, she's easiest to get lost. But yeah, otherwise I think it is working pretty good. So yeah, we will pick this up next weekend. I think probably be able to wrap it up with one more stream. Probably be able to call it good and done. And I'm glad you like it. But yes, it is time, I think, to head off for the evening. See who's around. Who are we going to raid today? Who's hanging out and being cool this Sunday? It's you guys. You guys are being cool. A bunch of people are playing Resident Evil 4. No surprise there. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for always hanging out. I love getting to spend time with you. And just having an easygoing evening and afternoon. I'm glad you guys like this stream. I'm glad you keep wanting to come back. You don't stick around for 15 minutes and go, oh, this guy kind of cringe. Never come back. It would be understandable, but I appreciate that you don't. All right. So there's a bunch of people playing Resident Evil 4 because the remake just came out. But we're not gonna go watch that. We haven't raided Mila in a while. So let's go say hi to Mila. She's playing Hollow Knight. So let's go check in with Mila and go some love. Get that bustle rolling. No, damn it, that was the wrong button. I hit the ad break button. We're just gonna sit here for a minute, because if anyone was gets hit by that ad, I don't want them to get left behind. Ads are gross. Where are we? Freaking ads, man. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I might pick up the Resident Evil remake at some point. It doesn't... Ow. I only played a little bit of the original, so it's not, like, high on my list. And there's definitely a lot of other stuff that I want to get to before I would start playing that. Planet of Lana should be out in, like, a month or two. definitely want to pick that up when it comes out because that left a strong impression. I want to see the full game. I'm I'm definitely one of those people that's more interested in indie games at this point than a lot of AAA titles. Granted, I mostly have my sort of habitual games, and that's most of what I play. But if I do pick up a mainline or a new title, it's probably going to be an indie title. All right. Good little holdover. Let's get the raid bus rolling. Hit the correct button this time. Huh? Mila Chul. Mila's a cutie. Okay, but yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out this weekend. Hope you had fun. It's always good to see you. I really appreciate everyone coming by, being cool, and having a good time. It does mean a lot. I appreciate everyone. We all have a good week ahead. Hope things go well. That you have a good time. That you get something good to eat. Remember to be kind to others and be kind to yourself. Because you're good people. And you deserve kindness. You deserve a break. Remember to give yourself remember to it's okay. You're doing good. Yeah. Be good. Lead with love. Say hi to Mila. Be good. Oh, we need a raid message. Metal Raid's gonna be our raid message. Alright. Thank you guys. Have a good evening. Have a good week ahead. And I will see y'all next time. Till then. Bye everyone. Mm. 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 Mm.